Hello? 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 Me waiting an entire hour and a half to make a cup of coffee before I start the stream. Woof. Admittedly, though, I've been wanting to try this because we got a new coffee brand. We got a new coffee brand because, for some reason, the Walmart that I go to, stopped stocking their, like, great value brand decaf coffee. They just don't have it. It is literally off the shelf. It's gone forever. I'm like, well, you know what? My mom has been talking to me about how my grandma used to, like, decades ago, used to get 8 o'clock coffee. And I was like, you want to try 8 o'clock coffee? She was like, yeah, let's try it. I want to try it. Let's try it. Right? Can't be worse than Folgers, right? Nothing can be worse than Folgers. Folgers is ass. Which is really interesting considering the context that my grandma switched from 8 o'clock coffee to Folgers. But this was before the year 2000. Food was bad back then, right? So it didn't really matter. You didn't drink coffee because it tastes good. You drank coffee because, drinking coffee was like drinking alcohol back in, but before the 2000s, I would imagine. At least in the States. So we picked up a bag of 8 o'clock coffee, which had to be a big bag. No, they didn't have any small bags. They just had big bags. They had beans, which was cool. If you have a coffee grinder, they had beans. Nice. But they also had regular ground coffee, and I tried it, and I have it right here. It is the most generic average coffee you can get. It is not bad. Right? Let me take another sip. It's not bad. But, like, if I were to describe 8 o'clock coffee, it is the coffee that you get in every single restaurant that offers coffee, in every single gas station, in every single hotel, in every single motel, right, that offers breakfast. It is incredibly generic, and it is incredibly average. And that's not inherently a bad thing, right? Because it could be Folgers. Right? It could be straight ass, like Folgers is. I don't know what it is with Folgers. Every single time I have ever had Folgers in my entire life, it tastes burnt. I've gotten original Folgers. I've gotten decaf Folgers. I've gotten original instant coffee Folgers. I've gotten decaf instant coffee Folgers. I've even gotten, like, it's like 1900s Folgers, like 1900 Folgers light brew. I don't think they have it anymore. Oh, it's 1850. Yeah, it's like Folgers 1850. I think it was their light roast. Yeah. It was their light roast 1850. And somehow their light roast, which according to Amazon has a rating of 5 stars with 2 ratings, which I don't believe for a second. Wait, is there a difference between Lantern Glow and Illuminator? I guess there is. It was Lantern Glow. I see the box. Somehow Folgers managed to have a light roast coffee that tastes burnt. I don't know how they managed to do that, but it is atrocious. I don't know how they managed to do that, but they did it. Light roast coffee that tastes burnt. Amazing. Like maybe they did that on purpose. Maybe that's their brand, right? Folgers' brand is just burnt coffee. But like it's good lord. Good lord. But anyway, 8 o'clock coffee is not bad. It's incredibly average. It's like that one unit from Fire Emblem 13. I forget what it's called. It starts with an A. Awakening. Let me find the character. Let me find them. Fire Emblem Awakening units. List of characters, sure. Yeah. Stall. Stall? I'm pretty sure Stall has a support with Muriel? A support conversation with Muriel where she's like, you are incredibly average. let me show me the supports. Where are the supports? Muriel Stall support conversations. Sure. Stall. Yeah. Yeah. You circumnavigated the camp 10 times and your total time was fascinating. As you may know, I've been observing everyone's training and not just yours, and in every measure of performance you come out at the exact median. Be it arm strength, running, stamina, or anything else, you are perfectly average. That is 8 o'clock coffee. That is 8 o'clock coffee. That's it. 8 o'clock coffee is the stall of coffees. Anyway, enough rambling about coffee. I have important... What time is it? Oh, it's... Fuck. I have important things. Today should be the day. I should have everything. I'm gonna pull up a list. I'm gonna pull up the list. I'm gonna go down the list one by one. Okay. Okay. So, we're gonna start off with this. We're gonna start off with this.
I like it.
Yep. What? Okay. Yep. We're gonna start off with that. We are going to check the bank.
I know your face from my dream.
We are going to check if I have
I
2
offer the best
gifts
prices around.
of condensed magic and might, which I do. The next one is 77 mystic clovers, which I do have. Mystic coins, got those. I need to check if I have the gift of the mists, which I do have. I need to check if I have 100 mystic rune stones, which I do have. I need 100 shards.
Interested in something specific?
Oh, shard of the crown.
Seek, and you shall find.
Yup. Okay. Gift of metal, just made that. There it is. Okay. I need a gift of Maguma, a gift of insights. I have those two. I need a bloodstone shard. Leave.
May the Six watch over you.
Bloodstone shard. Right there. Alright, I have that. I need 250 crystalline ingots. Which I can craft those right now.
A fitting reward. The spoils of battle. I like it. A fitting reward. The spoils of battle.
So speaking of
A fitting reward.
gift of battle, getting the gift of battle was not bad. So I've never played World v World until like 2 days ago. Getting the gift of battle just in general is not hard. You sit at base, you look for a camp to take. The hard part is getting to tier 6, and then once you get to tier 6, you're big chillin'.
Like it.
And then you just need to not drop below tier 6, which is not hard. You just go and take a camp, and then you're good for the next 10 minutes. But The one thing that sucked about it is that there was a staff longbow spellbreaker shitting on everyone's chest. And nobody could fucking stop him. I did not see that guy get downed
The
once.
spoils of battle.
I was like, damn. We'll be well fucked if this guy is using staff longbow. It was probably celestial. Staff longbow celestial spellbreaker. And he was incapable of dying in like 3v1s. Which sucked because I don't have access to staff on warrior, or else I would have just been like, wow, that looks like a lot of fun. I think I'll just switch to that. And like I even compared like the different healing staffs. There's Guardian, which is a support staff. There's Revenant, which is a support staff, and then there's Warrior, which is a support staff. And then you have technically there is Water Elementalist. That is also a support staff, technically speaking. Warrior staff out of the 3 support staffs is absolutely fucking ridiculous. That entire set of skills is so overtuned. That set of skills is so ridiculous. It's so much healing and like just it's got so much going for it, bro. It was so ridiculous to like fight against. All right, we got the crystalline ingots, and then the last thing we need is to save the queen, which I have right here. Alright, so I'm gonna set. Yep. No. What do I have here? Sure. That's all I just hold down. Sure. We'll put mace there for now. Okay. 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 77. Pull these out, pull these out. Shard. Shard of the crown. Condensed magic, condensed might, mystic clovers, mystic coins, gift of the mists, mystic runestone, shards of the crown, gift of metal, gift of Maguma, gift of insights, bloodstone shard, crystalline ingots, save the queen. We're good to go. How do I link shit? Real quick. How do I do that? Nope. Do I have to... Is it that? No. Is it this? No. Is it shift? It's shift. It's shift. Okay. Whoa. It is shift. Okay. That's... Move that up, move that, and that. Okay. Let us begin. Okay. 2 of those, 2 of those, 77 of those, 250 of those. Forge to make a mystic tribute.
Reward.
Okay. Gift of the Mists, Mystic Runestones, Shards of the Crown, and Gift of Metal. Make the Gift of the Blade. The Gift of Maguma, Gift of Insights, Bloodstone Shard, and Crystalline Ingots. Go to make that. Can I just... Alright.
Maybe you could show me some moves.
Woo! We did it! Oh. My very first legendary. Oh my god. Superior Sigil of Justice.
We do the best we can.
Nothing better than the wind at your back.
You can unlock
The ocean is
3
a beast.
more. You could... I mean, yeah. I guess you could have 4, right? Equipped at any time? Oh. I did it. I did it. Oh my god, let me see it. Let me see it. Take it out. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kinda didn't read that, like, at all. I should have read that. Pop up, or Guild Wars 2, first legendary pop up. Jeez. Yeah, so it's just there permanently. Okay, cool. Maybe it's on the wiki. Oh, it's on the wiki. Shining Blade is more an old friend than an ancient seer artifact. Its historical codenames include the family heirloom, that old thing, and Grand's best knife. Grand's best knife is right. Oh. get another sword, right? Not equip another sword for Condi Spellbreaker because I got because I got shat on by that fucking staff Spellbreaker in World v World. My goodness. See it again. I gotta see it. Hold on. Do the pose. Amazing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Character select. I have to play on my Weaver. Absolutely. Now the question is, where do I go from here? Right? Because there's like two different things that I want to do. I've just completed one of the hardest legendaries to get in the game because if you don't know, all Gen 2 legendaries are harder to get than all Gen 1 or Gen 3 legendaries or any other legendaries in the entire rest of the game. I don't know why they made it so damn difficult, but they did. And the reason why it's so difficult to get Gen 2 legendaries is for two reasons. Right?
Yes.
Switch to efficiency. Shining Blade. Okay. The cost of all Gen 2 legendaries is higher than all Gen 1 and Gen 3 legendaries. And higher than... I want to say it's higher than the cost of any singular trinket or armor piece.
Seize the moment.
And there's a reason for that.
How may I assist you?
Comparing the Shining Blade to, say, Bolt. Let's compare the Shining Blade to Bolt to where is it? Is it Aurine's Claw? No. Is it the Fang? Fang. To Aurine's Fang.
I offer the best prices around.
Any weapons? Subtype. Sword. That would have been easier. Okay. So, the price for any Gen 2 legendary is so much more than the price of any Gen 1 or Gen 3 legendary. And there's two reasons for that. One, the Gen 2 legendaries cannot be sold on the trade post. The Gen 2 precursors also cannot be sold on the trade post. Because the Gen 2 precursors are ascended weapons, whereas the Gen 1 and Gen 3 precursors are exotic. They made it a thing when the game first came out, is that you cannot sell ascended weapons. Ascended anything on the trade post. I don't know why. But it's just a thing. Right? So, admittedly, yes, if you try to craft a zap through the
May the stars guide you. More violence, I say, less violence.
yeah, legendary weapon, bolt, no. if you try to craft it through these series of quests, it's insanely expensive, right? Crafting Zap, if you were to buy everything, let's see what crafting Zap would cost. Oh god. 1 Spirit of the Perfected Sword, 1 Essence of Energy, 1 Engraver's Tools, 1 Energy Source. Okay, let's go into these. 10 Charged Quartz Crystal, which is limited 1 per day. A Charged Lodestone, 10 Thermocatalytic Regions, and 100 Piles of Radiant
More
Dust.
violets, I say. Less
The
violets.
Engraver's Tools require 100 Mithril Ingots, 5 Black Diamonds, 10 Piles of Coarse Sand, and 10 Thermocatalytic Regions. The Essence of Energy requires a Chest of Energy, which requires 1 Capacitive Bottle, 1 Bottle of Reactor Energy, 1 Bottle of Sectoid Energy, Shatterer Energy, Inquest Energy, Elemental Energy, Zephyrite Lightning, Conductosphere Essence, Vex's Energy, Frizz's Energy, Goem's Energy, Inquest Golem Mark II Energy, Aetherblade Energy, Uncategorized Energy, Thaumanova Energy, Jade Energy, Aetherblade, Cannon Energy, Ula Energy, and Specs Energy. That is 18. 1 Illuminated Overcharged Quartz, 1 Leyline Overcharged Quartz, 1 Thaumacore Overcharged Quartz, 1 Ancient, Strangely, Secretive, Metallically, Fiery, and Solar Overcharged Quartz, and 1 Bolt Volume 3. And then for the Spirit of the Perfected Sword, you need 1 Perfected Sword, which requires 1 Spirit of the Zap Experiment, 1 Expertise in Sword Crafting, 1 Jar of Luminescence Polish, 1 Prismatic Lodestone. The Prismatic Lodestone requires 1 Glacial Molten Onyx and Charged Lodestone. The Luminess Polish requires 250 piles of Bloodstone Dust, an Amalgamated Gemstone, 10 Thermocatalytic Reagents, and 10 Master Maintenance Oils. And the oils require 6 piles of Crystalline Dust and 40 jugs of water. The Expertise in Sword Crafting requires tricks and tips for advanced sword crafting, which that in itself requires a basic mithril sword requisition. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on, right? Like we're getting to the point where it's like, please stop talking. So I'll just stop. Noted.
Seek, and you shall find.
I'm okay. Crafting Zap costs a total of 344 gold.
More violets, I say. Less violets.
Oh. Or I buy it straight off the trade post for 57. Or I put in a buy order for 38. Right? I put in a buy order for 38. How much does the precursor to Aurine's Fang cost? Well, actually, crafting it is better than buying it off the trade post. 70 gold for crafting it, as opposed to 166 on the trade post. Nice. But still, crafting Dragon's Fang is cheaper than crafting both Zap and Save the Queen. Save the Queen requiring a total of 232 gold worth of stuff. And the majority of that comes in the form of Shards of the Crown. In order to craft Vengeance, you need an Exemplar's Edge. In order to craft an Exemplar's Edge, you need 30 Shards of the Crown.
Want to start something?
In order to craft Vengeance, you need an Exemplar's Edge and 60 Shards of the Crown. And in order to craft Save the Queen, you need Vengeance and 100 Shards of the Crown. So what's a Shard of the Crown? What is a Shard of the Crown? A Shard of the Crown, if it'll tell me, is a tribute to the Queen. I don't know why it's different, but it is. A Mystic Curio, 30 Mithril Ingots, and 20 Elderwood Planks.
I have everything you need right here.
That is that is one shard of the crown. In order to craft Save the Queen, you need 190 shards of the crown. Just to craft the precursor. To craft the precursor, you need... Let's see here. Hold on. I'm sure there's something that tells me. Yeah. In order to... Nope, this doesn't tell me. So in order to craft Save the Queen, you need 190 Mystic Curios. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about Mystic Curios. What's a Mystic Curio? A Mystic Curio is any combination of 35? Is it 35 or is it 30? 35. 35 tier 5 drops. Right? These are your large things, your large scales, your intricate totems, your potent venom sacks, your piles. I think incandescent dust doesn't count. Your large claws, your large bones, your vials of potent blood. These items right here. 35 of any of those, alongside 15 mithril ingots and 10 elderwood planks. So for every shard of the crown, you need 35 tier 5 crafting material. Tier 5 karma, there we go. Tier 5 karma drop. What is it? 900 plus 450.
Interested in something specific?
Divided by 30. 45 mithril ingots and 30 elderwood planks.
I know your face from
Times 190. Which is 8,550 mithril ingots. $5,700 elderwood planks. And 6,650 tier 5 karma drops. And that's just to get the Shining Blade. Or that's just to get Save the Queen.
Right here.
That doesn't include the extra 100 shards that you need for Gift of the Blade,
I know your face from my dream.
which requires another 3,500 tier 5 crafting rewards, 4,500 mithril ingots, and 3,000 elderwood planks. That is just a crazy amount of stuff. It is a large amount of shit.
I can sure see why they made your building look like an octopus.
But if you were to grind up the gold for that and just avoid farming and just buying it off the trade post, okay, you can do that. That's fair, right? But then that doesn't even mention the Mystic Tribute. Compared to the, what, Gift of Fortune? Yeah, Gift of Fortune. And the, I would imagine, Draconic Tribute. Yes. So, the Gift of Fortune for Bolt is a Gift of Magic, a Gift of Might, 77 Mystic Clovers, and 250 Globs of Ectoplasm. Without a doubt, the Mystic Clovers are the most expensive part here, because Mystic Clovers require Obsidian Shards, Mystic Coins, Globs of Ectoplasm, and Philosopher's Stones. The most important part here is the Mystic Coins. Outside of, like, very specific sources, which I think are weekly, or, like, from the Wizard's Vault, like Astral Rewards here, obviously, I am out of Mystic Coins. They are the most expensive part of this entire thing, is just getting the Mystic Coins for the Mystic Clovers. Now, obviously, there are different, like, World v World and PvP reward tracks that you can do that get you Mystic Clovers. Like, the Gift of Battle reward track rewards a few Mystic Clovers, which is cool. And there are other ways to get Mystic Clovers as well. Aurine's Fang, the Draconic Tribute in the Gen 3 Legendaries, requires a Gift of Condensed Magic and Might, 5 Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones, and 38 Mystic Clovers, which is like half.
Excelsior.
38 Mystic Clovers is half the required amount of Mystic Clovers. However, for some reason, the Mystic Tribute in the Shining Blade requires 2 gifts of Condensed Magic and Might, which require more than the Gift of Magic and Gift of Might. 77 Mystic Clovers, and then for some reason they removed the Globs of Ectoplasm and replaced it with more Mystic Coins, the most expensive part of the Mystic Clover. So not only do you need 1 stack of Mystic Coins for the Mystic Clovers, you need 2 stacks of Mystic Coins for the Mystic Clovers and the Mystic Coin requirement
More
for the
violence,
Mystic
I
Tribute.
say, less violence.
The Mystic Tribute, without a doubt, is the most costly part of any Gen 2 Legendary. It is crazy how expensive it is, and how long it takes to get 2 stacks of Mystic Coins. It is actually insane.
I offer the best prices around.
So understanding this, understanding this now, and now that I've actually completed this, first of all, gimme.
More
Gimme.
violence, I say,
First of all, just
less
give it to me.
violence.
Alright. Understanding this, and considering I didn't understand this the years ago when I started actually trying to craft this thing, and also just like Gen 1 precursors being so much more expensive than they used to be so much more expensive than they are now. I can say without a shadow of the doubt, I will not be crafting any more Gen 2 Legendaries for the foreseeable future. I have the Shining Blade. I'm incredibly happy that I have the Shining Blade. Man, was it an ordeal. Oh boy, was it an ordeal. Right. But after having explained all this,
Seek and you shall find.
that's a fair thing. Before the Astral Vault, they used to be the precursors used to be over 500 gold for Gen 1. That's fair. I believe that. Astral Vault is
I know your face from my
Astral Vault certainly does help, right? Because it means for every character that you have a legendary, right? Suddenly one legendary turns into every single legendary, or one legendary turns into as many characters as you have, right? Because you don't have to map out 32, but only have to do 4. That's also fair, right? Compared to the, what is it, Gift of Exploration? Gift of Magic or Might, and the Precursor. Yeah. Right. Compared to Verdant Brink, Auric Basin, Tangled Depths, and Dragon Stand. And the only problem with Dragon Stand is that you have to do meta in order to get Dragon Stand. And right? And the only problem with doing meta in Dragon Stand is you sit in Dragon Stand and you wait for somebody to come up and do meta. And then once you do the meta, you run around and grab all the shit afterwards. Compared to all of Tyria, all of this, and all of that. And I imagine this was about as much of a pain as it could get, at least before mounts came out. Right. You can also do Path of Fire, but I chose to do Heart of Thorns.
All prices are
right. You could also do Crystal Desert. But yeah, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, after having completed the Shining Blade, and I started this when Path of Fire was like the most recent expansion. It really took me recontextualizing this entire, at this point I think Gen 2 is easier. It's just a Matson Gold Sync. Let's see here. Well, hold on. Let's try and compare.
all prices are
Right.
non-negotiable.
So let's pull out our swords. Sword. Okay. Green's Fang. Gift of Bolt, Gift of Mastery, Gift of Fortune. As some would be collection based. Gift of Battle and the Gift of Exploration
Everything you need right here.
are the only things material synced, which if you have the mats you can finish in pretty much one sitting. Anything after Eureka? What is Eureka? Legendary Mace crafted in Forge. What are you? Endeavor, Mystic Tribute, Gift of Eureka, Gift of okay, Gen 2 Mace. Finished in pretty much one sitting. Right, Gift of Might and Magic are relatively the same.
hunt with the
I understand
strength
what
of
you're
men.
saying. I'm gonna explain something.
Sharp blade, sharp
I can
bow.
only hold 250 resources. So, I can only hold 250 resources because I have not put any extra money into this game outside of buying Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. So when I see I need like 20,000 mithril ore and like 15,000 elderwood, like
Seek, and you shall find.
that's just so you will overflow. Right. Yeah. So either like I either go around and I collect the mithril and the elderwood using gathering tools, or I run gold farm like it's Reba. What maps? What are the maps? I either run Silver Wastes or Dragonfall or the one up here, Jormag,
Feel the fury.
Drizzlewood Coast,
Seek, and you shall find.
and I do it that way, right? Either way, for just the Gen 2 precursor, you're either farming or you're running gold meta, right? You're either gold farming or you're material farming. And specifically, like specifically for the Gen 2 legendaries, Mystic Tribute is
More violence,
the
I say.
most
Less violence.
expensive, like, legendary anything,
Seize the moment.
right? Because it's 2 gifts of condensed magic and 2 gifts of condensed might. Not 1, but 2. Whereas Bolt is a gift of magic and a gift of might, which is 250 of each tier 6 material. Which you can just take your tier 5 materials, put them in the Mystic Forge with a recipe, and turn them into tier 6 materials. Makes farming that, I would say, equally.
More violence, I say. Less violence.
Right? But even then, like,
All prices are
even if the tier 2 and tier 3 aren't important, which, you know, I didn't actually have a problem with tier 2, tier 3, because there was just 200 of each of those. 500 tier 5 and 200 tier 6 compared to 250 tier 6. Right? But the one thing out of all of this, the one thing that gets me is like, oh yeah, you could write the precursor for Save the Queen. Okay,
Seize the
fine.
moment.
Say you crafted Zap or whatever. Say the Gift of the Blade is not all that difficult, right? Because of the shards, right? The one thing that still gets me,
All prices are non.
if you're going for Gen 2 staff, then prepare yourself. You have to get 28.9 stacks of Elderwood logs.
I offer the best prices around.
Or I just go for the Bifrost.
I have everything you need right here.
Or I just go for the Bifrost. Because I can buy the legend
And you shall find.
for 36.5 gold off the trade post. Right? Admittedly, the most important thing that we have to consider for Gen 1 legendaries is that the Gift of Mastery costs nothing. Technically speaking. technically speaking, the Gift of Mastery costs nothing. That doesn't factor into account how are you getting 250 obsidian shards in the Bloodstone shard, right? For the Bloodstone shard, you still need 200 spirit crystals, which, you know, where is it? Not a problem, right? Spirit shards, sorry. Not a problem.
More violets, I say, less violence.
But like, how are you getting the obsidian shards,
Excelsior.
right? What map meta are you running? What?
Seek, and you shall find.
Because there's so many different ways to get obsidian shards, right? Are you going to do Verdant Brink map meta? All right, sure. Right? Do you have the airship parts and the karma for it? If you do, then that's easy peasy, right?
I have everything.
Then all you need is the Gift of Exploration, which you get from, you know, running all of Tyria. And without a doubt, the Gift of Exploration is the larger time sink out of the, compared to the Gift of Maguma or the Gift of I don't know what it's called for the Path of Fire version, but that
More violets, I say,
definitely,
less
without a doubt.
violence.
But like
Seek, and you
the
shall find.
globs, like the again, I'm just gonna say this: the globs of ectoplasm
Right here.
are just easier to get. Yeah, Jungle Mastery and Arid Desert Mastery. Volatile
Mega
Magic,
stars,
Karma,
Matthew.
Laurel, Astral Coin, yeah, all of that. Right. So with that, all of that being said,
I offer the best prices around.
I don't think I'm gonna go for a Gen 2 Legendary anytime soon. I think what I really need to go for are these. Right? I think the easiest one out of anything is to just save up for the gold to get this. This is 1600 gems. Right?
Mega
As soon as I
stars,
get
my dear.
these, I have Season 3 and Season
I
4,
have everything you need right here.
and I just do all of the Return to achievements to get the Prismatic Champions Regalia. I think that's the plan, at the very least. Right? Now, obviously, I can save up for... I can do, you know, daily Mystic whatevers, right? Daily Mystic coins. Craft them yourself once. Right. So any additional needs to be externally acquired.
I know your face from my dream. Seek, and
Yeah.
you shall find.
Although more than 2 to 4 is useless. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? I was considering, I'm like, what do I go for? What legendary do I go for next? I have one sword, but like, how many classes like having 2 swords? Right? How many classes do you have? Revenant, which if you're running a sword, you're running a second sword. You have Warrior, which admittedly, if you're going Berserker
All
Condi,
prices are
if you're going Condi Berserker, Torch is always better. And especially with the
More
introduction
violence, I say, less
of...
violence.
You can swing 4 Shining Blades if you want to flex. That's the ultimate flex. With the newest expansion, the best legendary weapon is the Spear? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Because there are so many different classes that have Spear. The problem is I don't have that expansion. So I'm kind of... I don't have access to that. That's
More
where I'm at.
violets, I say, less violence.
Only Ellie and Engie doesn't wear it underwater. Speaking of underwater, they have to be cooking something for underwater combat. There's no way they aren't, right?
the moment.
People would be pissed. Personally, I'd welcome. I just don't personally understand what underwater combat brings to the table other than limitations. Land Trident and harpoon guns. That would be cool. I don't know what they do for Trident because Trident is literally just an underwater staff. Right? Spear you could like understand, right? It's a spear. Harpoon gun even then is like, I guess you could consider it like a water version of rifle.
And you shall find.
But also it could be its own thing. I don't get Trident. I don't understand Trident. Other than it just being an underwater staff. Yep. That's just how I look at it, though. Tether, a grappling hook that pulls enemies towards you more often than you utilize. I guess if you wanted to go for like a more mobility-focused ranged weapon that wasn't just thief shortbow, I could see that.
All prices are non-negotiable. Interested in something specific?
More violets, I say, less violence.
Career bomb ease if you could just use weapon skill to pull things. Constant. Oh yeah. No, I don't envy. I do not envy anybody that plays PvP World v World consistently. I went into World v World just to get the Gift of Battle, and I would say the hardest part of getting Gift of Battle is getting to tier 6, and then once you get to tier 6, you just ignore everything and you just go cap random camps. The hardest part of getting the Gift of Battle was finding that one random, like, staff celestial that decay, though. Right, you have to run around and cap a camp every 10 minutes. That wasn't too difficult, though. You have like 3 different maps that you can just go to. You just go into enemy. You just go wherever, and as long as nobody spots you or runs across you, you're good to go. The most difficult part.
Interested in something specific?
Previous way to get. Oh, definitely, right. I looked it up. I looked it up like, how do I do this, because I've never played World v World. And I found like somebody giving a detailed explanation. I'm like, okay, I'll go do that. Thank God. Thank goodness.
I know your face from my dream.
Ew. Like, that wouldn't have been a problem this time because I don't know how, but I used to have like 2,100 badges of honor while having never touched World v World. But like, ew. that I would have like 25 gifts of battle. Funny thing about Badges of Honor,
See,
I was
and you
using
shall
that to
find.
get I was using them to get stat selectable exotic weapons.
May the stars
Listen,
guide you.
it's probably worse for the people. Well, I mean, for the people that play World v World, you can choose different tracks, right? But that was definitely that change was definitely for the people that don't like playing World v World like me. For sure. So I'm all here for it. The less time I have to spend getting destroyed by a staff spellbreaker, the better. There was one staff spellbreaker, and he was running staff longbow, and he was absolutely unkillable. I did not see him get downed once. 3v1, 2v1, nothing killed him. Quicker than the RT progression. I wouldn't know about that. I wasn't really keeping track of how many badge of honors I was getting. I think what you get like 0 to 2 every time you kill a camp supervisor. And like for other things. So I would not know about that.
May the stars guide you.
Time is it? So now that I have now that I have this, what do I do with it? I go play the game. But for sure, I'm just happy. I've done this one. I've done this one. This is one. I did this. Right? It's all you need. It is actually. It actually is. It's the one thing that I can be like, I did this. It's fine. For the longest time, I had a large, admittedly personal problem with how long it took to get legendaries, but somewhat recently, as it turns out, someone I follow on Twitch started playing Guild Wars 2.
I recommend you run.
Who also does world races for Final Fantasy XIV. And he kinda helped, his perspective helped me
Sweet, sweet fruit.
gain a better perspective on this game in general. I had a really large problem with thinking that legendaries I can't enjoy the game until I have this legendary or that legendary. Which was just absolutely the wrong way to go about it. And so whenever I would just look at this long list of things to do, it would definitely overwhelm me and just burn me out completely.
All mine.
But after watching him play the game and like everything, you know, first time player kind of just like, wow, there's so much to do. Right? And everything is so easy to get. And I'm just like, wait, I don't remember that at all. It helped me rethink everything. And that for sure helped out a lot. Legendary is just bragging rights anyway. That's fair. I think having a legendary is kind of like akin to having a copper-fed salvage-o-matic or silver-fed salvage-o-matic, or like any of the infinite harvesting tools or farming tools, right? In a sense.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Like I just thought about that. I'm like, wait, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah. And the funny thing about the set of cosmic tools I have right here, I bought those with gold. Same thing with the salvage-o-matics here. I farmed up the gold for them and got them. Just have more. Yeah, right. And so, in a sense, if I can, even though the cosmic tools were like super on sale, like super cheap on sale, it still cost gold to get those. I still had to play the game and get the gold to get those. So if I can do that, I can do this, right? I can, well, like, what do I want to get next, right? And I think the easiest things to go for are definitely trinkets, right? Prismatic Champion's Regalia. How much is 1,600 gems? Right? How much is 1,600 gems? Real quick. I know this fluctuates, but... Oh, that's not... How much is it? 700 gold.
All shiny.
Why is it so pretty now? I'm sorry. One thing I did not expect. The unsheathing and sheathing sounds are so prominent. They are so prominent. Ugh. But yeah, the biggest part about this entire of this entire thing is just my entire perspective had to change on how I go about on legendaries in general. I didn't even select stats, have I? No, I haven't. We did it. If the thing about legendaries is a journey. It is not the destination. And I was I was thinking about it like it was a destination. And that was just wrong. That was just incorrect. Yeah. Was Eternity? You went for the, like, Omega Legendary. That is the Omega over Legendary. I was ready to finish both. That's crazy. That's insane work. Builds resilience. True. True. It's twice the journey, yeah. You didn't just trek across the country. You trekked across the country, went 1,000 miles north, and trekked back through Canada. and then back down to you started off in New York. You walked to Los Angeles, and then walked back.
Time to do some real damage. They'll have to hit much harder. Mine. All mine.
So yeah, I think for the time being, I relax.
This ice brood must be
I get-
stopped.
I work on this, which is like 3 maps. Yeah, 3 maps. I just enjoy myself. I just enjoy the game. For real. Hello, Helena, I'm doing fine. How are you today? Are you doing good?
Time to do some real damage. All shiny.
My name's familiar because I'm really bad at creating names. What? No. I don't play Legends of Runeterra PvP. Unfortunately, I am not a PvP player. Are you new to stream? Yes. I'm new to stream. So, I played Heimer recently.
These ice brew must be stopped.
He's actually insane. I've also condensed him down to the fact that he's literally just Pike, but for spells. That is my oversimplification of Heimerdinger. He's Pike, but for spells. And the fact that his tech buffs are an aura and not applied directly to his units is actually insane. Because then you get Nasus, Aesol, and Volley. Fair. When Aesol came out, he was without a doubt like the most insane champion that they've released. I was wondering, I was really hoping for a Celestial champion, and when Aesol came out, I'm like, this is it. This is it. And they made him insane. Which is like the proper direction to go. Rengar and Warwick. They are releasing 4 new champions by the end of the year.
These ice brew
That
must be
is one
stopped.
thing they're doing. This guy's rude.
Time to do some real damage.
Though, right now we have absolutely zero indication of what those champions are going to be. I'm always coping on the fact that they'll add Irelia, Ezreal, or Seraphine to Path of Champions, but that hasn't happened yet.
That one for days. They'll have to hit much harder.
But, what was I talking? I was talking about, Heimer's passive. Heimer's passive is actually ridiculous because it's an aura, and the upgrades that apply to techs, or to tech units, is an aura. It's not an everywhere effect, which means
Must be stopped.
the upgrades cannot be silenced, and they cannot be removed. So you'll have weird situations where you'll have, say, a runaway scrap trap, right? That's like a +4/+4, or like +3/+3, like 4/4, and then you have the upgrades that increase it to like a 6/8 with like 3 different keystones. That gets silenced, and it still has +2/+4, and the keywords. Words are hard. And the keywords are permanent with the 3-star roots. That's fair. Definitely the easiest out of the 3-star adventures is Thresh. Definitely the easiest is Thresh. Tryndamere seems like BS, but his passive actually, for some reason, ends up going against his deck. He has a Scar deck, but if you just kill the unit, it doesn't do anything. And if you don't let his units take damage, his deck doesn't do anything. It's really weird. You'd think Tryndamere would be the harder boss, but it's definitely, as anybody who's played Path of Champions knows, the hardest part of any adventure is the mini boss. It's not the main boss, it's the mini boss, always. Karma's the funnest. I actually have a lot of fun with Karma, because it's just like, oh, all you need to do is kill the Karma. How do I kill the Karma? If Karma lives, she kills everything, right? And definitely the worst part of Karma is going against Freljord Karma. But Freljord Karma will never, and I repeat, never compare to Targon Ezreal. Targon Ezreal is actually the worst. And anybody who's ever done any monthlies where they had to play against Ezreal is Ezreal who? Right? No, like, so Ezreal, so just straight Piltover and Zon Ezreal is not hard, right? Because Piltover and Zon Ezreal is balanced to be easy. Targon Ezreal, on the other hand, is bullshit. Because the problem with Ezreal is that he has a power that reduces the cost of all of his spells to 1. Targon Ezreal, I've seen this before. Targon Ezreal has like 4 copies of the most BS spells ever. Because it's Targon Ezreal, he's rocking things like 5 mana stun 2 fast, right? He's running Swap Bot. He's running friggin' what is it? Rocket Barrage, which is a 5 mana spell? Right? He has so much BS baked into it. I wonder if there's a deck list. Hold on. Targon Ezreal Path of Champions deck list. Talking about ASOL or monthlies kind of confused both. Right? Like, admittedly, there was one time where it was like, oh, this is... Like, this is a... Like, there was one time where I actually had to, like, pick a specific champion for a weekly that had Freljord Karma, because my first run actually just got dumpstered. I forget which champions I was playing there, but there was just one time where somehow, like, turn 2, Karma got Karma not only got it was Unyielding Spirits? Or like it was a new tier card. It was like +1/+1 to everything and then deal 1 to all things on board. She got that, so she had a permanent +2/+2. And then after that, like the exact next turn, she somehow high rolled a War Mother's Call. It's now 11 mana, right? Was 12 mana on release. The 11 mana spell that that summons the first unit at the top of her deck. I'm just like, how do I deal with this? I couldn't deal with it. I died. I lost. War Mothers. It is 11 mana. Wow. Version patch 4.11. The cost got reduced from 12 to 11. Oh, that was when Adnair came out. Cute. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, it is fairly recent. I remember like understanding that because when Foundations beta came out and the only thing to play was PvP, I still played against AI because that's all I was interested in. I ran a Freljord Shadow Isles control deck that had War Mother's Call in it, and that's why I specifically remember that.
I could outrun a centaur.
Meta in Tether Champions.
Woot.
So I don't. What do you mean when you say meta? Is it like? Is it the equivalent of like? Playing like Elder Dragon? You don't play Elder Dragon, you're a bad player. Pure optimal plays, not more like there is some synergy that you must follow like Horror King and Braum. Oh! When you have... So like... Okay, I kind of understand what you mean, where it's like, oh, if you end up rolling set for like the majority of champions, he's just a non-pick because he's like so specific, right? Like if I'm playing right, where it's like, oh, I'm playing Nasus, who do I pair Nasus with? And it's just like, you're not doing this, you're trolling.
Feel the fury. Time to do some real damage.
In a game where in a game mode that is quite literally random choice.
Sweet, sweet.
Like you're playing like it's like, oh, if you don't get Irelia or Karma when you're playing, or not Karma, Irelia or Gwen when you're playing Misfortune is just gonna suck, right? Wait, where am I going? I need to go this way. It's just like, oh, I didn't high roll the one of the 2 champions I got. This run's gonna be ass now. Cool. Misfortune to Darius. The funniest thing about Darius is that on the surface, I'm just like, I hate Darius. Darius looks so boring, right? Darius looks so goddamn boring. And then I started playing him. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy how for 2-star route, Darius and Noxus is BS for a 2-star route. I mean, I guess. Wait, what did the Darius adventure have? See, now you got me questioning. Now you got me questioning. Like, what was in that adventure? I'm trying to remember. Oh, Zoe's in that adventure for some reason. Yeah, Zoe's in that adventure for some ungodly reason. But no, like, I remember comparing Darius to Garen because they're the champs, right? Can't have Garen without Darius and vice versa. I just remember going, out of either of these, Garen just seems better.
They'll have to hit much harder. Foe fights the foes.
Because gaining what? +2 health? Or even just like +1 health. Right? You have the classic Garen Jarvan. But also you can kind of just run anything with Garen outside of like champions that don't like hitting things at all. Like, admittedly, Zoe's one of those champs in Path of Champions that you could just pick up with almost anyone.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, Garen Fiora, Garen Shen, Garen J4.
This one is so sweet.
Even something stupid like Garen Tarek. Lux 1 or Lux 2? Support Lux or mid lane Lux? Lux 2? Oh, definitely. Definitely Lux 2. Lux is 1, Luxana is 2. Fair. It's like that. It's like that one Jero Lightfeather voice line. Hello, Lux. It's Luxana, actually.
You don't have to thank Claudia.
It's
Claudia takes care of
Luxana,
the baby
actually.
griffins because it's fun. Have you seen them? Adorable.
Me taking a solid 30 minutes to recognize that you're cosplaying Brilliant Soul. Me taking an entire 30 minutes. To realize you were cosplaying Aurelian Soul. That's a really good cosplay, by the way. You can see how the light bends as it enters. You can't see that? Oh, anyway, so there, look! A rainbow! Yep. Also, I would just like to add, I hate Lux support in League of Legends. I think Lux being relegated to the support role because support items are really stupid is really dumb. Jax's ear beef is gold. Oh, I bet. Jax with anything is just top tier. He is everybody's dad and uncle at the same time.
They'll have to get much harder.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Every time Fizz is in the general vicinity of Lee Sin, he's just like, oh. Not this guy again, please. Anyone but him. Yeah. I think Heimer is not bad in Legends of Runeterra. Oh well, I've never actually played against Heimer too, so that might be a reason why. But guy did the one-shot move. Damn. Yeah, Teemo is just. So I've learned through playing Caitlyn, a large problem that I have with both Caitlyn and Teemo is waiting for the traps to come out. That's the largest problem, is like, oh, you have this entire deck built around traps, right? But then you have to wait for the traps. Right? And when you're playing Teemo is kind of like, I just ignore everything and kill your face. When you're running Caitlyn, and Caitlyn's entire gimmick is to toss a ton of bombs into the deck and have them blow up, if the bombs don't blow up, you're kinda SOL. This is like, oh, they didn't draw enough bombs.
Do not approach me unless I command it.
Team as elusive as a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. Spellslinger. Who was it? Back when there was pro tournaments for Legends of Runeterra, I think he was Korean, one of the Korean players said his favorite deck was Ezreal Draven. Caitlyn is having a nightmare. Yeah. It's crazy to me that at a certain point Jinx got nerfed. Jinx got her rockets nerfed because one person was running a Jinx deck at a tournament. I think it was a world championship. Ran a Jinx deck at a world tournament, and nobody wanted to play against it. And every single person banned it. That is insane to me. That's like... How?
Hurts, doesn't it? Serious.
Like, I remember that specifically. And I didn't even watch it. I was just like, I casually glanced at it one day, and one guy was running a Jinx deck, and nobody wanted to play against it. It was banned every single time. I think how the format ran was like, everybody had like 4 decks, and each person could ban a single deck from the other person's side, and it, like, every single time that Jinx deck was just banned. Yeah, it was like best of 3 or best of 5 or something like that. And you could ban a deck, and it's just like, you're not allowed to play this deck. And it was Jinx every time. Jinx Jenna is nasty. I've never thought to draft Janna in Path of Champions. That 4-cost updraft, you get an 8/8 and you rocket level up. Oh, yeah! Okay, that makes sense. It's is it 4-cost? I thought it was a 5-cost landmark. Updraft. Okay, updraft. Yeah, Sunken Temple 5. Sunken Temple is 5 cost. Unless there's a different one that I'm missing. Oh no, Dedicant of the Challenge. Right. I completely forgot he existed. Right. The unit. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Needs a buff and Path of Champion. They... How far are you on Nasus? In Path of Champions. Like how many stars? Or like... Okay. Right. The problem I have with Nasus is that him having an inherent mechanic which summons which restores the Sun Desk is nice, but it takes too long. It takes too long. I run Corrupted Star Fragment. Yeah, you're done with it takes way too long. Like slaying 10 units, you run Corrupted Star Fragment because if you run Corrupted Star Fragment, the support effect is counted as slaying the unit. Oh, Curator's Gatebreaker? Yeah. Guaranteed strike for 10. Right, and even running even running Stalker's Blade, it takes too long to get out the thing.
This will be fun.
These flames run deep.
They'll have to get much harder.
Natural breath.
Oh, sh
Time to do some real damage.
But like, even running like as many relics as you possibly can to try and facilitate slaying as many units as quickly as possible, it's still too slow. Admittedly, I don't think I've ever ran Nasus
Much harder.
in... Have I run him in Aurelian Soul's Adventure? I don't remember. I don't think I've done that yet. But like in situations where you would want to go long, or situations where you could go long, they're just faster than you. It's either they're faster or you're faster.
Thank you from the bottom of what?
Nasus for
Quaggin is
Nectin
not
Ion.
dead? Thank you.
Is there a...
Quaggin will never be the same. Quaggin is not dead? Thank you.
There was a...
By the looks of you, Quaggin would already be dead if you were evil.
What was it?
Who?
Yeah. I don't remember if it was Mono Shurima, but there was like an aggressive Azir Nasus Renekton Mono Shurima deck where, like, yeah, you have the Sun Disc, but like the Sun Disc is thus just there to like trick people into like destroying it. Young Witch with Renekton and Fist of Fury. Good lord. That sounds ridiculous. That sounds crazy. The real question is, do you run Sun Disc in non-Mono Shurima? Instant Renekton level up. No need. I'd be stupid enough to run it, to be honest. I'd be like, let's just toss this in here and, like, have somebody trip balls. Right, young Witch grants quick attack. Right. He comes with Overwhelm, right? There we go. Yeah, he already comes with Overwhelm. Okay. +1 attack, quick attack, yeah. And she's elusive! The worst part. The absolute worst part of Young Witch. She's elusive. The game client lost its connection to the server. Great. That's nice.
Time to do some.
it's... What was that?
Extreme temperature time. Time to do what's going on.
Protector of the Brotherhood?
To arms. These flames run deep. Report any suspicious activity.
What is Protector? Jeweled Protector, Sacred Protector. Veiled Protector. I missed Leyline. Whoops. I missed Leyline. Oopsies.
Time to do some real damage. Sweet, sweet loot. They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, protect Broodfather. Yeah.
I could outrun a centaur. They'll have to hit much harder. Extreme temperature drop.
Right. That's interesting.
Time to do some real damage. Summon the power of the storm. I could outrun a centaur. They'll have to hit much harder.
Sarah forces control Cypress Haven. Spots 15 billion white mantle in the middle of Citrus Haven. Yeah, that's really weird. One thing that really surprised me is that apparently, according to a Google Doc that somebody runs, of like, just generic, of just like, oh, what's the best relics and like different combinations and like what are the best champions to draft with like different champions in Path of Champions. Apparently, Heimer works really well with Set.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Which, like, caught me completely off guard. Right, coins! But also, every time you summon a unit, you get spell mana. So you get coins. You spend a coin. You get a turret. You summon the turret. You get more spell mana.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Like, it's just, like Heimer said, it's just not a thing that you would just think of, but because it's Path of Champions, it works. Talia Volley. One of my, like, copium, like, champions that I would, really like to have in Path of Champions is Lysandra. And maybe just, like, more... And it's because of the boss, right? It's because of the boss. It is absolutely because of the 5-star Lysandra adventure. We got Viego and Swain. Wait. No, yeah, Viego is a boss. True! Right, and that's also why I kind of want Ezreal and Irelia, because Ezreal, again, Targon Ezreal is BS, and Irelia is also BS. Irelia is BS, Targon Ezreal is BS.
I'm not sure about this.
Lysandra is ridiculous on purpose. Irelia's always been BS. There's not a moment in time. I think the one moment in time where Irelia hasn't been BS is like the like year or two before she got reworked in League of Legends. I think that's the only time Irelia has not been BS. And even then, Irelia's BS. Talia Volley is that 3 cost that locked volley in a landmark. At turn 6 you count down doubles. Talia do pull bar landmark. Oh! Right, because you're running Volibear, you're getting sigils. Sigils reduce the cost of Volibear. And then you lock volley into a landmark, which has what, countdown equal to his cost. The cost of volley is lowered because of sigils. The sigils don't die. So the countdown is lower? Yeah. Yeah, the countdown of the landmark is lowered just because of the sigils being there. Because the sigils retroactively affect all Titanic monsters. Right. At 9 you've basically got Frozen Thrall. But it's Volibear instead of an 8/8. Right. And then Talia doubles it, because it's Talia. Has Ruination destroyed landmarks? Oh! Wait, Ruination doesn't... Oh, wait, you can run it. Yeah. Also get an extra 2 volley. Wasn't... Did I buy this? Wasn't...
What is it?
Volley... No. I was gonna say, wasn't volley, yeah, it does. It doesn't kill landmarks, specifically. Unless landmarks are considered units for some reason.
All shiny.
It's what? It was never Voli Mordekaiser, right? It was always like Mord Morgana. But like even if you were to like clone a big boy, you just rather clone Mord, right?
It's on you.
Best Mordekaiser ever run Gwen. Right. Gwen kind of makes sense because it's Gwen. I'm actually kind of sad that Mord is so garbage in Path of Champions.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Mord is just bad. I don't understand what it is with Mord. Either I'm just really, but he's like, yeah, he's late, but so is Nasus, so is Heimerdinger, so is Viego. Right? Like, perfect example. Viego goes late, but he also has early game. Voli is only good because he has shortcuts. True. I think that's actually fair. And also,
Time to do some business.
um,
They'll have to hit much harder.
he has Titanics strike something when they're summoned. What? Where? Where? Invisible? That's 10 in one strike, right? And then in order to get the Sun Disc restored, you have to go even later. There's something to talk about. I don't mind talking about Legends of Runeterra, though I'm not.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm not exactly like in the know on what's good in PvP or not. But it was crazy to me the difference between playing Mordekaiser, who's like supposed to be this late game, incredibly large man late game, and Viego, who's like the epitome of late game. And like how much easier it is to just play Viego because he summons boys. Like, maybe this is the problem with me, like, drafting Mordekaiser in general. Maybe I'm just drafting him wrong. And it's possibly because, like, Mordekaiser is the win condition and not just, well... Yeah, Mord's weird. You want Mord with ephemerals? The thing about ephemerals is that if you're gonna run ephemerals, you'd probably just be better off running Hecarim. Right? Even with Mord's like specific kit, where it's like, oh, we created this deathless thing, he's not good at it.
replenishing.
We've driven them off.
That's Mord's entire thing, is that he gets deathless. Go fetch Mord. Fair. But like, then again, what does a Hecarim deck want to do compared to what does a Mord deck want to do? Right? What does a Mord deck want to do? A Mord deck wants to kill your own things and it rocks Deathless in some form. Getting tagged. Oh, there he is. Have 5 power dying. Right. Don't care if you lose units. Yeah. And, you know, killing your own things to facilitate that, and then Deathless resummoning units to blah, 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 right? Compare that to Hecarim, who just summons a ton of shit. Right? With, like, Shark Chariot and everything. Every time you sack your ults, your units, Mord will go for 1 to 2 in the Nexus once he attacks once in level 2. Right. I don't know, that's still insanely slow. That's still incredibly slow. You have to level Mord. You have to lose 15 units, reduced down to 7 for 5 attack units.
Fury.
PvP then quit. Yeah, I think Mord is more of a PvP champ than a PvE champ. Definitely. Either that or I'm actually just drafting Mord wrong. And I'm just bad at the game. Which is fair. Mord is too complex for my small brain, unfortunately.
Fury.
Poro King pissed me off. But they didn't give us Ring. Yeah, you got Poro King instead of Rengar. Unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. It's like the same thing as Elder Dragon, right? When was Elder Dragon released? What was it released with? Yeah, it was released with Fate's Voyage. Wait, show me champs. Fate's Voyage, was it Beyond? Yeah, because Dragon Allegiant and Cloud Drake and yeah, all those different cards came out. Yeah, Elder Dragon was released with Mordekaiser and Morgana. For like the Neela storyline. Yeah. Right. I love Eddie. Eddie is great. I have so much fun playing Eddie in Path of Champions. Well, okay, here's the question. Is out of Morgana and Mord, which one is more playable?
Thank you.
Honestly, Mord. Maybe I'm just really bad at Mord. I might just be really bad at Mord. Morgana at 5 and the curse being only 2 is slow. Fair. I've never actually played Morgana. Kirsten and enemy shackles twice. What is her powers? Yeah, deal 2 to cursed enemies and 1 to the enemy nexus for each curse in their hand. Right, when you target an enemy, curse it with shackles. Increase the cost of enemy curses everywhere by 1. I think that's like the only way you get away with playing Morgana in Path of Champions. Definitely Morgana would be unplayable if she didn't have lifesteal. Mord comes with it, it's practically game. Jenna. I remember when Mord came out, Mord and Morgana were played almost like exclusively together. And then eventually, as far as I can remember, the PvP meta became, if you're not playing Elder Dragon, you're trolling, and like over Elder Dragon had like over 50% play rate or something like that, something insane.
Always lift with your legs.
Yup. I cannot be stopped will always be iconic.
Feel the fury.
When Poros were as menacing as dragons. And yeah, when Poro King came out, I'm like, this doesn't interest me. I saw it and I'm like, I have no interest in this. Of course, when Poro King got released. Oh, good lord. That sounds weird. Echo Wildfire deck? That's like the epitome of, like, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like a different way to do time bombs. Yeah, that entire expansion came out with like Nidalee, Nico, and Poro King, and I was interested in 0 of those champs. Lots of spell power up and Piltover. Bro. Nico's weak AF. That makes sense. And Poros are just Poros. Yep. You make a champ that gives you free +1/+1 to everything everywhere. What is essentially everything everywhere? It will be strong eventually. The poacher. Ambush. Ambush. Oh, big game tycoon? Manifest a card with ambush. When an ally transforms, double its power and health. Oh! Oh! Nara, Necton, Azir, Nasus, and Zareth. Right. And And he's a Shurima card, isn't he? Yeah, he is. That's crazy. Gamble for Lord Nilly is short. This works out. Yeah. Yeah. I remember one person. I remember watching a video where it's just like, oh, you just run Italy, and like the entire game is easy. I can't see that. TBH. Action Varus or like Action Pantheon, I know was a deck.
You'll have to hit my heart.
Oh god! I got... Good lord. I got knocked away into... I got knocked back into a knockback back into the spinning knockback. Died instantly. Woof.
You'll have to hit my heart.
Yeah. PvP in Legends is super Omega dead right now. Wait, if you're EU, it still works? Okay, so it was... I don't know PvP, so explain this to me. How is it? In what terms are we talking about that it still works in EU that it doesn't work in NA? Okay. So there's just because EU has a lot of content creators that do PvP, they just have more people. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. And it doesn't have a lot of content creators to push the game. Right. Bots or Smurf bot accounts? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's so unfortunate. Yep.
Reach the whirlwind. I could outrun a centaur.
It's the White Mantle.
This will be my pleasure.
Time to do some good damage.
Yep. I kind of, admittedly, I kind of wish I could support Legends of Runeterra more than I can, because it's just like I can't buy any of the bundles that they have.
I wish this war was over. Why won't the White Mantle leave us in peace?
Good chunk of the player to buy passes. Yeah.
You'll have to get much harder.
And that new event pass. Right. Right, there's not even skins, it's just... Oh yeah, definitely. I would, even if I could buy the bundles, I wouldn't buy any of the ones that are above like 2,000. Right? Like, even then. Those, like, you have the celebration bundles, but then you have the 4-star and the 5-star bundles. Those bundles are just there for the people that are like extra, right? I will admit though, they had to do something like that at some point. But yeah, gemstones are ridiculous. The gemstones I don't think are even worth it. I look at the gemstone effects and it's just like, I don't have to get these.
Impressive combination.
Yeah. At the very least, for the gemstones specifically, every single tree I see the gemstones,
Time to do some real damage.
I look at them and go, I can avoid that completely. Right? It has nothing to do with the champion. The gemstone things have nothing to do with like it's
No.
like it isn't What is it? What am I trying to say? Feel like it'll drop like Artifact. Well, I think it's actually getting better, considering that they've finally gone back to having a battle pass, and the fact that we do have a guaranteed 4 champions releasing by the end of the year. 4 new champions that have yet to be introduced into the game. So I think it actually is getting better. It's just going to take a while. Like I said, if I don't know if I'd actually buy the battle pass because I'm not. It's slow. Yeah. They have to take it slow though. Right. Right. Mordekaiser are slow. It is $10 saved, easy. Yeah. I don't know if I would buy the battle pass just because I'm not playing the game consistently enough right now. The thing about the PvP support is that they actually tried that. They tried super hard to push PvP and it wasn't making any money because the way you get PvP to make money is you turn it into Hearthstone. And it was either compromise and turn into Hearthstone, where you have to spend money in order to get any decent amount of cards. Which, for me personally, I just didn't like. I hate that aspect of Hearthstone. Where it's like, oh, if I want to have more than, like, one deck, I have to spend money on what is this, on an online card game. Right. If they did that, they wouldn't get much from you. The PvP player.
Lethal combination. I like it. They'll have to hit much harder.
Vault chest gave too much. When was Vault chest introduced?
I don't have enough energy.
Ness has got 2 skins, no level up animations. With event pass skin. Oh, the corrupted skins? Doesn't have an animation. Even Worldbreaker doesn't have an animation. I think it is a well-known fact. Elise has a skin. Hold on. Does Elise really have a skin? Skins. Oh. She has a Worldbreaker skin. And she has specific spiralings. Huh. It's unique to lore, yeah. That's a crazy thing. That's a crazy skin to have for Elise specifically. I mean, I guess that's how good they are at marketing it. Right, we're okay, so Necton 4. were Renekton and Azir part of the Battle Pass or not? Because I know 2 of them were and 2 of them were not. Corrupted. Okay. So compare that with Nasus. Nasus and Xerath were the past skins. Yeah, that's kind of weird that they would have the past skins not have a level up animation, but Worldbreaker was store. Yeah, that's weird to me that they had the Battle Pass skins not have a level up animation tied to that. Right. Yeah, you have to pay for the Battle Pass anyway.
No enemy forces present. For now.
Compared to the others. Right, because like the best part of Legends of Runeterra is the fact that it was so easy to get into. And they didn't just monetize the hell out of the cards. It's less of a TCG and more like a roguelite. Yeah, because that's Path of Champions. Path of Champions is the roguelite part of it, the PvE. What's the point of doing that? Operational costs, probably. It probably cost a certain amount of money to have those in the game. I don't claim to know. I don't know or understand if it does or not. But if I had to guess, I would imagine that there is some form of operational cost associated with keeping that online.
Be vigilant. This fight's not over yet.
Having to pay to do the drafts. Right, but is drafts making money? Hold on. I actually don't know this. Did drafts have a cost? Drafts lore. Draft lore. Draft Legends of Runeterra. You'd get 1 token per week, and you would require shards or coins. Oh, 2,000 shards, that's nothing. Right, so you can run like a draft a week. That's nothing. Path of Champions, though. Feels like scam.
Help me, please.
In what way? At least on the PvP aspect? Oh. Well, that's just untrue, right? Because you earn experience, which levels up your weekly. You earn experience, which levels up your weekly chest, which allows you to get cards and other stuff, right? Which again, you could also do in PvP, but like, I think I even saw like somebody say the best way of leveling up battle passes was doing Path of Champions. Path of Champions only grants XP for the first 10 wins. That is incorrect. I know it's more than 10 wins. It's something like, it's either the first 19 or 22 wins gives, I think, 200 experience. You can do dailies, you can do weeklies, any of the things that aren't specifically play against person in PvP, you can do in there as well. And then I think after like 19 or so, like 19 or 22, after that many games, you get 50 experience. So you can still get experience, it's just less. Vault Pass 13 is useless, fair. Right, I rarely ever get Vault beyond 13 in a week. I had +4 and it felt scammed. Yeah. But like, again, the only way PvP was making money was through battle passes that had skins and boards. And that was it. Yeah, battle pass objectives are just easier to do in Path of Champions. It makes sense why they would. Yeah, 960. It makes sense why they kind of like, we have to make money. We have to like monetize something. And the alternative is but now inflated Path of Champions. Oh, I'm sure there are people that are buying the bundles. Hold on, let me look up the bundles real quick. I'm starting right now. As a certified Path of Champions player, let me tell you which bundles I would buy if I could buy them. Cost in the Emporiums. Oh yeah, I would never. The only thing I would buy in the Emporiums is, well, let's pull it up, right? I'm pulling it up right now. If it wants to load. If it wants to load. I would get more ASOL. There it is. There it is. Okay. So, the bundles specifically. There's the Emporium. We've got 50, or I can show this. Let me show this. There it is. Okay, let me show this. I would never get this. This is, no. I don't know if I would get this specifically for the fact that it's already in the pool for gold reliquaries. I don't know if I would get that specifically. Let's see here. I actually I had like over 200,000 shards, and I actually just spent all my shards on like different vaults and whatnot. It's probably not good, but I don't care. Corrupted Nasus. Look at that. But I wouldn't get this. I don't think I've ever gotten any of those. I don't care about that. 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 That's crazy. I don't even know what that's insane. Right. Don't care, don't care. Don't the shards, don't care. Okay, so let's look at the bundles. Battle Pass, Constellations Release, Celebration Bundle. Okay, so out of all of the bundles, all of these bundles, 4-star bundle, 5-star bundle, right, $10 bundle, right, $10 bundle, $10 bundle, 4-star, 5-star, starter bundle, celebration, 2 for 1, 5-star, celebration, 5-star, celebration, 4-star, 5-star, celebration, 4-star, 5-star. Okay. Right. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Right. I would never get these, personally. Right. What do you get from these? 2 diamond vaults, 2 Freljord major stone gemstone vessels, 8 platinum vaults, 2,500 stardust, and 600 Freljord gemstones. That's a lot. If I had money, right? If I had massive disposable income, I wouldn't care about buying this, right? I'd just buy it just cause. I don't have that though. I can't even buy the celebration bundles. Now, if we're being honest, I think any of the celebration bundles are worth getting strictly for the fact that there's a relic, right, pertaining to that champ. Right, you get the celebration bundle to get the relic, and every celebration bundle afterwards you get the. What does this have? Is that a skin? Gold vault. Oh, this has a skin. Does this have a skin? Oh, this has a skin as well. Right. Like, and some of these relics are weird because what does Hextech rifle do? Right? Relic, Hextech rifle. Lore. Power. Game start. Plant 6 flash bomb traps in the top 8 cards of the enemy deck. When a trap misses, replant it in the top 8 cards of the enemy deck. Who is running this relic besides Caitlyn? Teemo? Teemo doesn't care. Teemo doesn't care. Teemo doesn't care. Nobody else cares about this. This is strictly a Caitlyn power. Which is like, yeah, Caitlyn loves this. Why isn't this just Bard? What does Bard do? Bard. What does Bard do? You summon an ally with buff stats, grant a random keyword. Buff stats grant 2 random keywords. When you draw a card with chimes, plant 2 chimes on your deck. You've increased the total stats of allies in play or in hand by 20 plus. No, I wouldn't even want this on Bard. No, Bard's kit is like strictly just buffing. Increase the total stats of allies in play or in hand by 20 plus. When you summon an ally with buffed stats, grant it random keywords. Every time you draw a card with chimes on it, plant 2 chimes in your deck. Bard doesn't even want this. So, like, why isn't Hextech Rifle just Caitlyn's 5-star power? Right? Like we have Kaisa. Like we have Kaisa getting an upgraded version of her 2-star power as her 5-star power. She's the only one that does that. So why can't you do that for other champions, like Kaisa's, or like Caitlyn's relic for Caitlyn? Now, admittedly, there are some relics that are actually usable outside of the champion that gets them, right? Like, where's Volleys? I know Volleys is one. Right, Volleys is cool, right? Volleys is cool because it's your elemental spells and skills deal 2 extra damage. Now, Volley can run this because Volley has elemental cards, and his skill of killing things is an elemental skill. And Icon of Val here buffs that, right? It also works with some of the spells that he starts off with and whatnot. You know who else can use Icon of Val here? Talia. Especially 6-star Talia, where every single time you attack with a unit, they load up one of Talia's what is it? Level 2 skills. Right? So, like, Icon of Val here, in terms of just using relics in general, is really cool. Because you can run it on something other than the champion it was designed for. But then you have Caitlyn, right? Caitlyn's relic is literally just, oh, if you're not running this on Caitlyn, it is completely and utterly useless. Right? Or like Heimer's is interesting. Right? Defense spending is actually not a bad relic. It's really good for Heimer, because it makes him tech, and hard with 2 relics. It's not that hard. Well, yeah, it's not that hard. You just run Thresh.
Nothing to report.
Here. Let me... Oh wait, I don't think I recorded it. I did recently run Thresh with Heimer. So, if you're endgame and you've beaten Azir, or you've beaten... not Azir, Aurelion Soul with at least one person, the way you level up champions is by actually just straight gunning for 2-star from levels 1 to 10. You run Nautilus Adventure. From level 10 to 20 you run Thresh, and then from 20 and beyond you run Asol. Though, hold on. Admittedly, I was the one Heimer run I did against Thresh. I absolutely would have lost. At least I would have lost at least once had I not absolutely high rolled elusive on my tech units. Because I went up against Yetis, and like turn 1 they summoned two Yeti yearlings? And Yeti's just an absolute ridiculous deck to go against in Thresh's Adventure.
Impressive combination.
That's kind of the thing with Thresh's Adventure. You have to know which... You kind of have to, like, understand which ones are easy and which paths are hard. There's, like, 2 specific paths in Thresh's Adventure where one fight is just strictly more difficult than the other. It's elusive. Or not elusives. It's ephemerals and Yetis. There's one fight where the guy starts off where the guy's power is all ephemerals have +3/+3. The hard thing about that guy is that for some reason all of his elusive boosting cards and all of the cards that aren't elusive have like phages. All have like +2/+2, and they also have like incredibly high stats. And he kind of just like runs you over. Kamaver and Soldier. Kamaver and Soldier. That's the guy. Kamaver and Soldier and Yeti Yearling. You kind of just avoid those. Stalking Wolf is like so incredibly easy, it's not even funny. Yeah, like Stalking Wolf has nothing going on. It's Freljord Noxus Keck W. And then the other one is like Nightfall Ephemerals. Like all of their units have Nightfall, summon an ephemeral copy of me. Which is also surprisingly not hard to take care of. Hold on a second.
You'll get just what you deserve, traitor.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
one of them. Don't try to deny it. That's a White Mantle supporter. You can see
The
it
time
all
has
over their
come
face.
to make my pilgrimage. It will be an arduous journey. I pray to the Six I make it in one piece. Someone help me!
I'm back. I might have lied. I did use the bathroom. However, I also made myself a sandwich. Long break, yep.
Always a pleasure. This will be my time to do some real damage. They'll have to hit much harder. Feel the fury. How's that? They'll have to hit much harder.
Never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. So, I want to explain how insane Heimerdinger is in Path of Champions. Just real quick. Heimerdinger is actually insane. He is essentially Pike if Pike centered around spells instead of attacking every turn. But better. The way Pike works in Path of Champions is... The way Pike works in Path of Champions is that he... he has different buffs for triggering...
This will be my pleasure.
Rude. He has different buffs for triggering Lurk. And then... beyond that, he has different additions that basically facilitate turning his entire deck into Lurk. Having a power that turns every single 3 cost or less into Lurkers with Lurk. giving every single 4 cost or more that he gets in adventures lurkers with lurk, and then his 6-star power, which gives every spell in his deck lurk, right? Thus essentially facilitating that he will always trigger lurk when he attacks, right? Even going so far as to get a free ephemeral Sharkling whenever he gains the attack token. Heimerdinger essentially does the same thing. He has his science power, where every time he spends 6 mana worth of spells,
Feel the fury.
he gets upgrades to his tech units, and every time his tech units get an upgrade, his deck revolves around spells, right? Every time he activates a spell, he gets a tech unit, and every time he activates 6+ mana worth of spells, his tech units get an upgrade. Cyclical in nature, every time he summons a unit, he gets a spell mana, right? And then the rest of his upgrades beyond his 3-star is turning everything into tech, right? The one non-tech unit he starts off with gets tech. I think it's 3 cost or above. Any unit that costs 3 or more gets an item that gives tech. The 10 cost. You don't even have to do that. Glorious Evolution, great. You don't even have to do that. And then he also has another upgrade where all support champions start off with an item that makes them tech, right? And then you have defense spending, which is his relic, that gives him tech. However, I think Heimer's is so much more ridiculous than Pike's. Because the way Lurk works is, it's a buff that is applied directly to all lurkers everywhere, right? If that unit, that lurker, gets silenced, they lose all of their lurk buffs. However, for some reason, Heimer's science power is an aura. It doesn't apply to all tech everywhere. It applies to all tech units in hand and on the field as an aura. The aura is giving the tech units the upgrades, the plus whatever, any keywords, any stat buffs, like aura, like passive aura, like how Zoe's level 2 level up works, right? When Zoe levels up, grant your Nexus every time you summon a unit with keywords, apply those keywords to all other units on the field, right? Which means those upgrades, yes, like Nasus Aura, those upgrades cannot be silenced or removed because the aura originates from the Nexus, and the Nexus cannot be silenced. Imagine if it could. I think... Right. But So you get certain situations where you have a unit that's been silenced still have all of the upgrades from Heimer's power. Right? So say you have like a runaway scrap trap, right? That costs all of your mana to summon a tech unit. It would be no Gucci in PvP. Right. So you get certain situations where you have, say, a runaway scrap trap that summons itself with that, say you spent 4 mana on summoning it. It starts off as a 4/4. Then you apply science buffs. The science buffs increase it, say it gives it another +2/+4 and like 3 keywords. Right? It turns into a 6/8 with 3 keywords. It gets silenced. It only loses +3/+3. It still keeps the +2/+4 and the 3 keywords from the Heimerdinger power. On top of that, you have certain situations where one of the powers that you can roll for your tech units is Deathless. So what's the caveat to Deathless? Every time when a unit with Deathless dies, the Deathless keyword gets removed. However, in this case, if a tech unit dies, it resummons a new tech unit. The aura is then applied to said tech unit, and it regains Deathless. Which means the only way to kill a tech unit that has Deathless from Heimer's power would be to silence it, and the Deathless part of that can't be silenced. Like, what do you do? Like, wait, hold on. I think there is one way to get around Deathless. I think. When a Deathless unit dies, remove Deathless and revive it stunned with 1 health. I think the one way to get around a unit with Deathless is to obliterate it. You have to obliterate it. But then you put that into the context of Path of Champions. How many people are you going to run against? How many Dex AI are you going to run against that have Obliterate in their deck? There's quite literally like one card that I can think of that would be ran by an AI, and that's Hexbliterate. Annie? I don't think Annie obliterates. I don't remember Annie obliterating. Tibbers, deal 2 to the blocker. Okay. Deal 3 and stun the blocker of the Annie that created me. If it's dead or gone, deal 3 to the enemy nexus instead. Yeah, Annie doesn't. Oh wait, you're talking about the 1 mana spell, right? Disintegrate. It doesn't obliterate. The Frailliord 9 cost? True. right? That would be a way to get around it, but it wouldn't be a way to kill it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Fallen Comet.
Replenishing.
Yeah, Set can deal with it as well. But how are you fighting against Set in Path of Champions? When are you playing against Set in Path of Champions? Who are you fighting against that can roll Falling Comet in Path of Champions? Isn't Crumbling Sand a Emperor's deck card? If so, not even Azir would be running that. Because Azir does show up in Victor's Adventure, but he's not running what is it called? He's not running Sunwell. Not Sunwell. Sundisk. Like, the one thing I could think of outside of Hex Bliterator that I could actually see happening, it's a long shot, but I could see it happening, is in Aurelion Sol's Adventure specifically, you end up crossing someone with unstable inventory, and they end up rolling an item on one of their, they end up rolling either Invoke or add a card from the Emperor's deck to your hand on a card, and from those they get either Falling Comet or Crumbling Sand. No one has Glory Call? Nope. Not as far as I know. Azir certainly doesn't have Glory's Call. True. Tom Kench exists. That would be a soft lock. It'd be an infinite chain of Pike just murdering everything, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Guild Wars 2 goal now. My goal right now is to probably just save up money so that I can get this. Living World Season 2 is 1,600 gems. It's relatively, what, 650 to 750 gold for that amount of gems, currently. And once I unlock that, then I can do all of the Return to achievements and get the Prismatic Champions Rebellion.
Hurts, doesn't it?
you.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Finally, I can rest. Thank you.
This is my chance.
These blades run deep.
The law is on your side.
May Cormir enlighten you.
Thank you.
Anyone rolling Rockfall Path and Path of Champions? There is one. So in the, I completely forgot about Rockfall Path, but yeah, there is one. In the Galio adventure. So Galio has this thing where he doesn't actually have an inherent deck to himself. He has, as far as I know, one of 3 specific decks that each have their own power. There's a Senna deck, there's a Shyvana deck, and there's a Malphite deck. The Malphite deck, its power is to summon a Rockfall Path if he doesn't have one on the field. Yeah, it's gross. And out of the 3, the Malphite deck is the hardest to play against. It is the best one. It is the hardest one to fight against. Because, there's always one specific power pertaining to Galio, and then there's one specific power pertaining to the other champion that he has with him, right? The Galio power is that if Galio has 20 or more health worth of units on the field, he summons himself. I think it's like a round start effect or something like that. He summons himself if he has 20 or more health worth of units on the field. Malphite is the absolute worst for this because he starts off, I think, at 4 mana. They all start off at 4 mana, but Malphite specifically is the worst because Malphite starts off at 4 mana, summons a Rockfall Path, and then Malphite himself costs 2 less. He has a cost -2 item attached to himself. So on turn 2, he's always summoning himself. And he only levels up when he summons 10 mana worth of landmarks, which is not hard to do when he's constantly summoning Rockfall Paths. So as soon as Malphite levels up, he plays himself, he summons like one other unit, and he gets Galio. All the while getting free Rockfall Paths. It is absolutely ridiculous. And I've only had the displeasure of going up against it once. and I lost the first time. I barely got by the second time, but yeah. It's rough. Out of the way plus deafness. Right, yeah. It is. Ooh. Kaisa's really easy, or not Kaisa. Senna's really easy because Senna is like, my spells deal 2 more damage or something like that. I mean, let me look it up. I'm looking it up. Galio Adventure Lore. The Colossus. Yeah, I remember the first time I went through Galio's adventure, I ended up having more problems with Viego than I did Galio. I was running Yasuo, and Viego ended up actually leveling and killing my Yasuo, and as soon as that happened, I'm like, wait a second, I'm actually having trouble now, oh no. And then on top of that, as soon as Malphite levels, he has you know, stuns and all that garbage. There he is. Wait, that's something different. Defeat the Mordrim champion? What? Okay. Oh. Oh.
Replenishing. They'll have to hit much harder. Above and beyond. I could outrun a centaur.
You'll see, King.
Too strong to stay home.
Sharp blades, sharp minds.
Natural wrath. They'll have to hit much harder.
Clear the air.
My fury.
You will obey.
Blade, sharp mind. Air.
You will know authority.
It's over.
Okay. That. Oh, wait. Oh, it is Lake Dork. I should go back there though. Okay, so Galio's power is round end. If the foe's allies have 20 plus total health, the foe summons Galio. If they don't have him, and grants allied champions spell shield. If Shyvana starts in his deck, then he has the power game start, the foe summons the Grand Plaza, which is literally not a problem. If Senna starts in his deck, the foe's damage and kill spells cost 2 less, which also not a problem. If Malphite starts in his deck, round start, the foe summons a Rockfall Path if they don't have one. Ridiculous. That's actually insane that is the 3 powers. And 2 of them are like kind of whatever, and the third one is just like, oh wow, he gets just free obliterates, just for fun.
Time to do something. I could outrun a centaur. When you did.
Really not playing the game. Like, if he summoned something like Stairs of Strength or something like that, I can see that making a bit more sense in terms of game design, but it's like, nope, Rockfall Path, fuck you. No, you get Rockfall Path now. Can't kill you. Just summon a 1/1, Smile. You'll be fine, just summon a 1/1.
You'll have to give much harder.
Yeah, 50 HP and 4 starting mana. And Malphite costs 5. Like, come on now. You just get... That, yeah. Malphite on turn 2 is crazy. Ugh. When you've summoned 10 plus mana of landmarks. When I level up, if you have the attack token, create an unstoppable force in hand, which stuns everything. How much does Rockfall Path cost? Oh, please. Please. Okay, guess I'm just gonna Rockfall Path lore. It costs 2 mana. Okay. Yeah, Malphite is just the worst out of the three. Just has so much. Aesol Power 2 is just busted. Just as busted. Yeah. The thing about Aesol is it is very clear
This place will never be the same. What are we supposed to
on
do now?
Oh yeah.
Mine. All mine.
The thing about Aesol though is the best way to run Aesol is to print Aesol. Right? Who needs other champions when you have you're running what? Celestials? And then you have Aesol. Like, it's really cool that Aesol gets like access to all these different champions through drafting. Right? But like if we're being serious, say you're running like the Lysandra adventure or something, the best thing to do is to get in summon Aesol.
All mine.
There's an epic relic that when you summon the champion, you get 5 random level 2 champions added to the deck, and then you draw one of them. So while, yeah, you could run that in Aesol, it's better to run that in things like Lilia or LeBlanc, right? Because Lilia summons herself every time she puts herself to sleep. LeBlanc summons herself every time you attack after you level up a champion. But also you could just run, I think it's Guardian Orb? Is it Guardian Orb? Guardian Orb. Guardian's Orb. Yeah, when I'm summoned, grant epic items to 3 random cards in your deck. You could just run 3 of those, which I've seen people do. Good candidate for Deathless too. I need to kill...
Those storms look pretty ominous.
Whatever it is, let's just...
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, right, because Neela can cycle through her deck so easily. True.
Carry on.
for Yasuo to get removed from the game. Fair. Well, I'd say even since Acel came out, Yasuo has been my favorite champion in Path of Champions.
You'll have to hit much harder.
There was... what? There was a Malphite Yasuo deck? That somebody ran at some point? Malphite level up ability, yeah. Unstoppable force. It's just big. A board wipe, basically.
You'll have to hit much harder. Endurance running low.
Easier. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Because, fuck Elusive. Elusive is dumb.
Carry on.
Swole Squirrel, based. Oh god.
What's going on? Blood of the earth. I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, I dodged that.
Right on. All fights to the bone.
Oh god, it got healed by the cleric. Good lord, it got healed.
You'll have to scrape this one.
Go's unplayable. Nico just doesn't seem appealing to me. Like, at all. Season 3. Dork. Go. Oh, yeah, that was the best part. Yep.
Time to do some real damage.
Canon lore, Azir is a fucking bird. Canon lore. That's canon because of Nico. I would have to assume so, considering Nidalee is a Shurima champ. Yeah. Unfortunate. One thing I kind of have to wonder about is if they were to ever introduce Kassadin to Legends of Runeterra, I wonder what they would do to put him in the game. Or what could have come with... Oh, yeah. But why? I'm waiting. Imagine Belvath. Yeah! What? There's Kaisa and... Yeah, there's what? There's Kaisa and there's... What is it? Rek'Sai? Rexad? Yeah. There's Kaisa and Rek'Sai, and they're both Shurima champions. Are we just relegating all of the Void champions to Shurima? In that case? Like, it's kind of strange that Shurima has, like, 3 different things going on. Right? I find that kind of weird. Isn't it where it started? The Void invaded Shurima, I believe. But, like, the weird thing to me about Shurima is that you have the Ascendants, right? You have Azir and Renekton and the Sun Disk and all that stuff, right? And even the, like, kind of, like, side part of that where you have all these different mercenaries and the Sands and the Tomb Runners and the landmarks and the rock users and Talia and all that. And then you have this complete like side thing. You have this complete side thing where you have the Void with Kaisa, you have Rek'Sai, right? You have the Dune, the burrowers and the lurkers of the dunes. You have Kaisa with her evolution, and even in some subsection you have Zillion trying to stop the Void through the use of his time powers. And then on top of all of that, you have Nico and Nidalee, which are like animal jungle champs, like Ambush and the animal champ, right? Is that weird to complain about? That's the dog, right? The Darkened dog? Darkened assassin dog champion. I wonder if they would actually make her Shurima, or if they wouldn't just turn her into another Runeterra champ like they did with the last three. With the three other Darkened champs.
replenishing.
Everything burns, even you. Mine, all mine.
Okay.
loot.
Hold on a second.
Why else she hid
Oh,
from this? The worried about
okay.
mutiny, for sure.
Interesting. Okay.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, well, I'm tired. Really tired. Must nap now.
Island uncomfortable. Air dirty.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Felt the pressure of the depths.
Hang on, Golem. We'll help you.
No, that's okay. I don't mind. Sorry for the silence. I am perfectly okay with that. If you want to just relax and enjoy the gameplay, go for it. No harm done.
Sweet, sweet loot.
See, here I come here. I'm gonna go get some magic and then just pops out. Nothing over. Complete opposite of what I came here for. Huh. Legendaries don't consume transmutation charges. Okay, question. Question. Yes. If I try to transmute a non-legendary into a legendary, does it consume a transmutation charge? Yes, it does. Okay. Man, legendaries are the ultimate endgame, aren't they? It's not even just like, oh, you can change the stats on it, or you can change the sigil whenever you want. Right, because the regular weapon is not a legendary weapon. Understandable. Legendaries are the actual end game because, as everybody knows in any MMO, the ultimate end game is glam. The ultimate end game is making your character look as cool or as cute or as sexy or as hot or as badass as possible. And since legendaries don't require transmutation charges... Yeah, okay. Always has been. And that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I just didn't think to look into it before now. Yeah, so that makes... So if I think about it, I kinda don't need more than... one of each legendary. Weapon. One of each legendary weapon. Because if you have the Shining Blade and you have Bolt, you could transmute Bolt to look like the Shining Blade, and vice versa, for free. Nice.
Root.
Time to do some real damage.
Jeez. Right. I think the hardest end goal for myself personally, if it's not unlocking every Gen 2 legendary, it most likely will be getting Conflux. Conflux being a legendary ring associated with World versus World. Because that is nothing but World versus World. What is Slumbering Conflict? Oh, that's just an old legendary ring. Okay. With the introduction of the legendary armor and the addition of toggles for accessory visual effects, the legendary ring Slumbering Conflicts is no longer obtainable, but previously crafted rings can still be upgraded into Conflicts by using the historical recipe. Cool. Yeah, World vs. World is definitely going to be the hardest thing for me if it's not going to be the Gen 2 weapons. Gift of the World is a War Commendation, a Gift of the Mists, a Gift of War Dedication, and 100 Icy Monsters. Let us look into this. Wait, does it say here? Oh, it says here. Right, Mystic Tribute, the worst legendary card known to mankind. The War Commendation is 20 tier 6 blood, 50 tier 5 blood, piles of bloodstone dust. Yeah, so it's definitely just essence of strategy. So 1,000 badges of honor, 500 testimonies of Jade heroics, 500 memories of battle, and 350 World v World skirmish claim tickets. Emblem of the Conqueror. A 100 objectives.
Not even death can stop me.
Oh, and that can be repeated. Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna say, if that's a one-time deal. Emblem of the Conqueror. Capture 100 objectives. Yep. A Mist Pearl, which is 750 skirmish claim tickets and 250 memories of battle. Oof. And a Mist Enhanced Mithril, which is another 750 skirmish claim tickets and 250 memories of battle. Right. Gift of the Mists, which is fine. I know how to get that. Oh. The Gift of War Dedication, which is 250 memories of battle, 100 spirit shards, not difficult, 250 testimonies of Jade heroics, and 500 badges of honor. Oh. And then the Gift of Conquering, which is 2 vision crystals, not hard. 250 memories of battle, also not hard. 4 Gifts of Battle, which means you have to complete that a total of 5 times for this. And a Legendary Spike. Oh boy. Yeah, that is literally... Oh man, if they don't release any legendary rings by the time I have to do that, oh boy, oh boy,
Shining blade shall be food for our gods.
oh boy. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's more expensive? A stack of Mystic Coins, or how many stacks of memories do I need? 2? Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. Technically 5. We can get the infused mistband with pristine fractal realms. Technically 5. 5 stacks. So,
Not even death can
Conflux is
stop me.
really if you want the orbs. I like orbs. Wait. Ascended rings are way easier to get. True, right? Like even Living World Season 3 is flush with Ascended rings. But also orb. Yeah.
For the unseen, for the white mantle.
If I ever end up doing that, that will be the last thing I do. Even beyond like the raid armor.
Chosen. It is your destiny to serve the white mantle.
I could see myself trying to get Conflux before going super hardcore into most of the legendary weapons, though, admittedly. Oh yeah, I was gonna do math. So it's 439402. 439402 times 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 219 gold. 219 gold, 70 silver. Compare that to a stack of Mystic Coins. Yep. Yup. Yup. That sounds about right. Even if we were to put in a buy order, still like double the gold cost. Man, Mystic Coins are ridiculous. Goodness. I also think if I ever get to the point where I'll be just running World v World every single day, I'll have to find the OP build. Like whatever the equivalent of current staff Spellbreaker is.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
Hey man, I appreciate you being around, just talking about whatever. Thanks for watching.
All shiny.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Hello. What's good?
All shiny.
I'm doing fine. How are you? Nice, good to hear. My day is going great.
Time to do some real damage.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Wait.
Okay, I'm panicking. I admit it. This is a disaster.
Keep it together, soldier. This is no worse than what we've seen before.
You're kidding, right? Look at what the Jade Men did to her. And all this magic. There's too much. What are we going to do?
Let's take it one step at a time. Right now, you need to breathe.
Is it luck or skill keeping you alive?
You think Marksman Moraka will be okay?
Ugh, I hope so, but it doesn't look good. Her condition is worsening.
It's like that magic fried her inside. Or confused her circuits. She's in so much pain.
Come on, talking about it isn't gonna make it better. Do something productive.
Such as?
Thinking about it with your mouth closed would be a step in the right direction.
experience you've had in a very short while.
Can't say I hadn't noticed. I'm either exceptionally unlucky or exceptionally lucky. Can't decide which.
While the concept of luck is generally preposterous, the eternal alchemy does seem to favor you.
Favor me? I went from nearly being executed by a giant bloodstone to nearly being blown up by an even bigger bloodstone.
Yet you survived both. I think you deserve a nickname. Bennett the Everlasting.
Isn't that tempting the eternal alchemy to smite me for my arrogance? Or something?
That's not how the eternal alchemy works.
Goodbye.
Okay. Who has this? Who has this? Is it... Okay.
Responsibility isn't easy.
Nope. Oh! Absolutely based. Oh. a shield for my engineer. I do have a shield, it's just... Alright, fair. Fair enough. I do have... Wait. Okay, cool. I do have a sword. Okay. It's 76 to 120. Oh. Right. Okay, here's a stupid idea. Here's a dumb idea. Sword pistol. That is such a stupid idea. That reflects projectiles can be released to knock back foes. Stun nearby enemies that attack you while blocking. Oh, you block. Oh, wow. Wait. Projectile reflect? And a block?
I have so much to do.
That is all that also stuns and dazes. And a cripple on a leap. So, Sword and Shield Engineer is just White Mantle Cleric.
Live well.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this real quick. Yep. What are we going on? Oh. I see. Oh, I know where to go. I can go there. No, somebody took it.
All heat expelled.
All right, hold on. Hold on. We can fix this. Okay. Here's the plan. We go here, we kept this camp, and then we have a solid 10 minutes to just sit here in World v. World. Unless there's somebody camping this camp, then we're SOL. Then we're SOL.
Temperature normalized. So hot.
Okay.
Temperature normalized.
Alright.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh. Easy peasy. Then we buy one shield. One shield. Then we leave. And we're good to go. And we're good to go. Okay. If I wanted to get a head start
sure about this.
on crafting conflux, if I wanted to get a head start on crafting conflux,
My time is precious.
what would I go for? Out of all of these, I think it's the Testimonies of Jade Heroics, correct?
I didn't see you there.
Right, because the only thing I can't grab from this is the skirmish claim tickets. That's it. Badges of Honor, I think are easier to get than Testimonies of Jade Heroics. There it is. Yeah, I have 25 of those. Whereas I have a lot more Badges of Honor.
I have so much to do.
What are the difference between these two? Earned when ranking up in World vs. World, spent at any notary of heroics in World vs. World to obtain hero points. Okay. Whereas Badges of Honor are acquired from just playing the game mode. Taking resource camps, taking towers, taking keeps. Right. So it's much easier to get Badges of Honor than it is Testimonies of Jade Heroics. Okay. To think I had 2100 at one point. But I also have to think about how many weapons have I bought using them. Okay. Alright. Testimonies of Jade Heroics it is. How many do I need specifically? How many do I need specifically? 500 and then another stack. So 750. And then I need double that for Essences of Strategy, or for Badges of Honor, which is fair. But I have so many more of those than I... Okay. Cool, great, and wonderful, and cool. I think it's cool that you can spend those to buy transmutation charges, though. Deposit. Deposit all.
I'm not sure about this.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Experience scroll. Yep. Birthday booster? Do I have those in my bank? I do. Oh, I have so many birthday boosters. 100% boost to Magic Find World View World rank gain. Oh. 10% bonus to World View World reward track progress. It's still 10%. I'm guessing the rank gain is actually not bad to have. Move that up there, actually. Here we go.
I have so much to do.
Okay. Let me fix this real quick.
Okay, I'm panicking. I admit it. This is a disaster.
Keep it together, soldier. This is no worse than what we've seen before.
You're kidding, right? Look at what the Jade Men did to her. And all this magic. There's too much. What are we going to do?
Let's take it one step at a time. Right now, you need to breathe.
Feel the fury!
There it is.
Begin destruction protocol.
Oh! Huh. No, I guess that makes sense.
I can guess. It seems like an overload of magic, like getting electrocuted, but not. It's affected her mind and her body, both.
Hang in there, soldier. Medic, keep up the good work. We can't lose her. She's too valuable.
Understood.
is precious.
I have so much to do.
May Lissa aid you. I'm not sure about this.
All shiny.
Begin destruction protocol.
Seize the moment. Speak quickly.
I'm not sure about this.
Act with wisdom. Responsibility isn't easy. Seize the moment. Greetings.
I'm rich, you know.
I will be right back. I've returned. I just got done with this, right? Okay. Nice. 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 Oh. I should keep this. I should keep this. I can keep this. I can give this to someone. Who do I want to give this to?
You think Marksman
I know who to
Morocco
give
will
it
be
to.
okay?
Ugh, I hope so, but it doesn't look
I know
good.
who to give it to.
Her condition is worsening.
May the stars guide you. Seize the moment. Seize the moment.
Up for a challenge?
I offer the best prices around.
I know your face from my dream. May the stars guide you. More violets, I say, less violence.
All prices are non-negotiable.
I'm at your service.
More violets, I say, less violence. I know your face from my dream. More violets, I say, less violence. I know your face from my dream.
I offer the best prices around.
I know your face from my dream.
Always be loyal to your crew.
More violets, I say, less violence.
Sounds good. Free sigil to sell. Okay.
All prices are non-negotiable.
Yeah. Double mace, shield, longbow. Berserker.
Interested in something specific?
I know your face from my dream. Seize the moment.
Okay.
I know your face
Here,
from my dream.
Let's do something. All right. We're doing that.
I offer the best prices around. All prices are non-negotiable.
I know your face from my dream. Seize the moment. and you shall find.
250 precision and frost save for 4 seconds, depending on level cooldown. 1 second, doesn't matter. What?
More violets, I say, less violence.
God. Gourd.
I know your face from my dream.
Use.
This is the only proper course.
The spoils of
May the
battle.
stars guide you.
Oh. What do I... What? Oh, it's for, like, ascended inscriptions specifically. Oh, okay.
Seek, and you shall find.
Okay. Okay. I'll mess with that later. I'll mess with that later.
This magic is unlike anything I've seen. It's deliberately tuned to cause as much suffering as possible.
Let's hunt down these stone men and show them how the Pact deals with its enemies.
I fear, until we have a better idea of what...
Speak quickly.
Seize the moment. More violets, I say,
I gotta
less
go.
violence.
How can I help?
I gotta go.
I know you're...
What item do I have equipped that it doesn't have stat? Oh.
can I do for you?
Right. Okay. Okay.
Responsibility isn't easy. Good to meet you.
May the Six watch over you.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Hello, stranger. Hello.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Yeah, I sell those, I think. I sell these, I think. Yep. I sell these, I think.
Speak quickly. Mine. All mine. Good to meet you.
Threshold achieved.
I actually did not need to change characters, but I'm doing it.
Transient reader will revolutionize.
Very good. Oh, actually, I'm trolling.
Excelsior.
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
Speak quickly.
Oh, it's on now.
Man. It's 5k too for a back piece. Oh god. Oh, better off just going for it. I didn't fit it up. Whatever.
Goodbye.
What do I have access to? What do I need? Back piece, ring, accessory. Back to Ember Bay. Man, I don't like Ember Bay. Ember Bay is so boring. It's so flat and just non-eventful. Ugh. Ugh. 150 plus 4k. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Power, precision, toughness, concentration. What? Okay.
Time to do some real damage.
What's the over-under on there being petrified stumps anywhere in this cave? Oh, that one's main. That one's main. That one's main.
Yes. Yes. I leave now.
Time to do some healing. They'll have to hit much harder. Hurts, doesn't it?
I leave now.
Time to do some real damage.
Right. Oh god. a sloth.
What was that? What was it? Don't just stand there! Help me! What was that? What was it? Ah, help!
They'll have to hit much harder.
What was it? Ah, help! I heard something. What are these things?
They'll have to hit much harder. Feel the fury.
Wow.
What was it? Ah, help!
Time to do some real damage. Impressive combination. The
You hear
wind
that?
of not be
What are
well.
these things?
Feel the fury. Replenish it.
We made it. Thanks for all your help. I mean, I could have made it on my own, but I like having company. This isn't nearly enough food, but it's a start.
Do you remember how little she was? I almost felt bad taking her out of the jungle.
The most we had to worry about was her leaving a little slime trail when she followed us around the ship.
Yeah, the only threat was it wiggling away.
Click, click, boom.
I feel good.
I'm definitely dead. Please, the cripple. Oh my lord. Okay. Please. Going melee into this thing sucks. Please cease. Please cease. There's no way I'm able to solo this. I'm dodging those, but okay. just give nothing. How is that less monotonous than the Jades? What? I don't get it. Oh, right, scripts. Script!
Sweet, sweet loot.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Ran from Skrit.
What does offhand dagger get? Ring of fire, fire grab. Fire shield. Fire shield is just better, right? Ooh, heat sink would be Yeah, no, Warhorn would just be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, Warhorn would be better. Man! I wish I had Secrets of the Occult. I wish I had expansion. I wish I had played expansions. Oh well. I would absolutely be rocking Sword Warhorn Tempest. I absolutely would.
You stay back.
They're stranded on the lava rocks. Save them before they cook.
Ho, here we go.
Oh, goodbye.
Running. That doesn't rhyme, stupid.
So, running.
Anyway. Absolutely Sword Warhorn. Tempest, if I could. One more. The question is, do I really swap to Warrior and start playing Condi Celestial? What? It's Condi. Spellbreaker? Is that really what I'm gonna do? Is that really the plan?
Time to do some real damage. Time to do some real damage.
Maybe I'll just start playing Sword and everything, because I have this now.
Not enough energy. They'll have to hit much harder. Replenishing.
Okay. I'm gonna make the executive decision. I'm gonna swap back to
Fired up.
I feel good.
Fireworks? Hey, no, you just fucked up, but here's fireworks. Congratulations. Might as well just admit the words you fucked up.
Replenishing. You'll be doing that one for days. I feel good. They'll have to hit much harder. Goodbye.
Okay.
Mine. All mine.
Right, I can basically get everything with just the first 4 maps. Which means I will never have to explore the last 2. What?
There you are. You've got some nerve.
What is it this time?
Like you have to ask. You're all sweet.
Hey, what you see is what you get. I've got work to do.
Whatever. Don't worry about it.
before I commit to anything.
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
Before I commit to anything.
Hello, stranger.
Mine. All mine.
How can I help?
Where is it? Am I blind?
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
Oh. I think at some point.
How can I help?
Please leave me alone. Please, I just want to use the table. Please. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to get leather worker and huntsman. Is it huntsman? To 500. Huntsman, yes. Yep. Also, why is the huntsman station a rack of leather? Right, artificing makes sense. Okay. This is also a huntsman station. But like, this is also a huntsman station. Oh, this is an artificing station. And this is a weaponsmithing station. These up here are one weaponsmithing station and two artificing stations. And this is a weaponsmithing station. So like, I guess there's just no. They're just. The stations are LARPing at this point.
Fire them!
Right, so this is armor smithing. This is jeweling. Durley station. Taylor. Gathering merchant.
What do you need?
Right. Armor smithing. Right. This is for Jurley.
Find everything you need here.
Tanner. I don't. Leather working station. Is what? Wait, whoa. Oh. Cooking station. Okay.
Fired up!
This is the... okay. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna have to do that eventually, though. Defeat 100 Awakened Arisen, completing strike mission, complete the battle with the chains of meta event, events, and dragons and or events, and become a jungle. What? Okay. It's not okay. Crimson Plateau jumping puzzle. Or events in Maguma Jungle. Completing the meta event. Events in its map are worth 2 points towards completion. So like this Maguma Jungle? Or this Maguma Jungle? Which one? Like, which one? I mean, I probably have enough time to try and do an event in Kael'din Forest. I think what Sparklife and technically counts as Maguma Jungle.
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you.
Firefly.
Fired up!
Gave it my all.
Charged up!
Okay, I will murder.
I feel good. Feeling hot! Fired up!
fantastic. I have enough luminescence to make the town beautiful now. Though I can always use more.
The what? What is this for? Okay.
Stay alert.
The cosplay and everything.
All right, I'm all set. It's time to get these lamps lit.
All right. Waiting for ley lines. I love waiting for ley lines. I love waiting for ley lines. That's interesting. Palworld is getting sued by Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. Cool. I hope the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is not ass. I hope it is not bad. For the people that care. There's so many people here, everything is lagging so hard.
Lethal combination. I like
This always happens with leyline entities with Lord. Oh.
Seriously, I could outrun a centaur. May the sands take me. Contract complete.
What's this sculpture supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? The lights are eyes.
Quit pulling my tail.
Look at the eyes. Tilt your head a little.
Come on, I don't... Burn me, it's a stingray.
Bolt Incinerator. The Binding of Hippos. Dude is loaded. Man's is loaded. Daily. Daily. Swords. Sword. Swords. Sword. Swords.
Hello? The signal! Interference! Higher ground!
Time to do some real damage.
Hear me? Higher ground!
You know what? I will go with that person to fight off vengeance. I hope the others know what they're doing.
Replenishing.
Everything erodes, even you.
Replenishing. Replenishing.
I'm in combat apparently.
Replenishing. Replenishing. That's my boiling point. Time to do some real damage. They'll have to hit much harder. Replenishing. they'll have to hit much harder.
Your soul is mine.
Replenishing. Sweet, sweet loot. Time to do some real damage. The pressure of the depths. They'll have to hit much harder. Eat pain. And you thought I was defeated. Need some healing here.
All of us. Abandoned. Smart Rico. You can't be here.
This is the exit.
No, but look. We've got prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them out. I wouldn't wish mine was worse.
Come on, somebody.
Replenishing.
Bring this one down.
No more!
That's the last. Now,
Okay, everyone, we stick together. Do you hear me? You're the sheep, I'm the ram. Follow me.
how come you guys are wearing?
I've got the horns.
I could outrun a centaur. Compacts.
figure he's gonna pick up and dip him into his
Feel the
brand.
fury.
Sorry, Cub. This is not your lucky day.
I could outrun a centaur. Magic. You'll have to get much harder. I could outrun a centaur. Another personal victory.
Wish I were there. So many questions, not enough answers. Come on.
Oh, we're doing it. This is fantastic, honestly. I'm just gonna reload. Reload the game. Again. Okay. '41 Twilight Oasis. All fractals. I don't have it on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. It's been a long stream. It's been a long day. 8.5 hours, that's a long day. It's a really long day. Thank you to everybody who came by and watched and talked and followed and whatever. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye.